But I want to see, I want to see what we can do. I'm going to rename the stream. Let us start. Your name is... Let's just do Vel this time. You live in the city of... Chicago. My pronouns are he, him. Alright. There's... Let's see. Powerful build. Tough as nails, the pinnacle of fitness. An imposing presence that commands the room. A mean right hook. Mystical. Strange and unusual. You see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. Talk to animals. You can talk to animals. Animals can talk to you. A gift and a curse. Street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie to. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. Keen eye. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Book smart. Well-read and rational. Possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. Hot. Extremely good-looking. A natural flirt. People just like you, probably, because you're a good person. So, I kind of want to do mystical... Maybe mystical and hot. That's what one of my friends is doing in his playthrough. Or maybe street smart and hot. I don't know. I think mystical could be very interesting in Chapter 5 because there's a lot of mystical things going on. And then hot is just like, you're really hot. But I love talking with animals. I love talking to animals because it's fucking amazing. It's it really is a gift and a curse. I've done mystical and talked to animals before, and people literally think you're insane. Um, um, yeah, let's do mystical and hot. Why not? You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. But it was also more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made, because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. And now, the end of your lifelong journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. I was up in Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Wait, what? Yeah, you know, teen stuff. So, this girl comes up to us, swinging her purse, yelling about how she was gonna call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend, and he said it hurt a lot. So, I guess she really was mad and not just playing. But she kept swinging, and soon enough she lost her balance and fell into the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out, and her phone got soaked, so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging all day. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago, she tried to break up with me, like, for real. And geez, you ever get so mad you want to, like, kill somebody? Did he say she tried to break up with him? You can't even begin to imagine what that might feel like. Nobody's ever broken up with you. No, not really. You're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart someday. It changes a person. Makes them think things they never thought they could. Honestly, I could have killed that woman. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm, like, into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Remain silent. You sit in silence as the man admits he's threatened to murder the soon-to-be mother of his child. A child whose birth he is currently missing and considering ditching to go have fun in New York. Anyways, where do you say you were headed? Scarlet Hollow. Oh, the holler, huh? That's what they call the hollows up in the mountains, you know. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see. And there's always a job listing or two in the bores around there. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are. Thanks, but my buddies got desperate enough to try it. I haven't heard from them in a while now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook. See how they're doing up there. Hope they didn't die. He looks back at his phone. For once, focus on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. They're bowl peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they tripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip: sometimes picking dialogue options establishes new facts about who you are. No thanks. Put up your hand to say no. I'm not really hungry. There's still a good 45 minutes left in your journey, pal. Assuming something goes wrong, best to have them on hand. The young man sets the peanuts down on an empty seat next to him. The juices dribble out through the bottom of the bag and into the upholstery, instantly soaking it in peanut brine. With that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. The fucking peanuts, bro. And just like that, you're alone. The stranger's peanuts soaking into the seat across from you. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next up, Scarlet Hollow. End of the line. Almost there. The bus finally comes to a stop. Its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best, it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The driver quickly shuts the doors behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you in this place behind. Hey, Vel. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos on her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Make a good first impression with a winning smile. You've never met someone who is able to resist your ability to make a good first impression. You flash a soft smile and give your condolences. Tabitha, it's nice to finally meet you. I'm so sorry to hear about your mom. Thanks. For a brief moment, Tabitha is put at ease before she quickly straightens up and annoyance returns to her face. It might not have been much, but you can confidently notch up another victory courtesy of the winning Vel smile. Trademark. Come on, let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip. Dialogue, labeled Explore. Yes, I already know this. How are you holding up? Fine. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Even after I go home. Sure. So, the funeral. It's on Sunday, right? Yep, like I told you. Since I'm here, do you need any help planning? I know this stuff isn't easy. It's actually been fine. I just needed the coffin and somebody to dig a hole. I can't believe we never actually met before this. They have your mom to thank for that. Or had, I guess. You can feel the same careless cruelty in Tabitha's words that your mother would use when she talked about Perlan and the old Scarlets. The wound that tore your family apart runs deep enough that it bled through the generations. Okay, we sound like my mother right now. She hated this side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents. There are some things in life we get to choose. You sound like my mother right now. She hated this side of the family so much. We don't have to become our parents. There's some things in life we get to choose. And she chose to leave. Okay, my bad. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. And there it is, Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used, excuse me, someone used to cramped apartments in gray cities. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel like something that should have been left. Sorry, god damn. You can't help but feel like it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive. Each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. If you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, your bathroom, and the kitchen, and hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. Cool, thanks. Shall we begin our tour? Follow me. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. She delicately steps over the holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixings for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Oh, and you can also access the garden through here, but it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't if I were you. Some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? Yeah, there's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. Sweet, thanks. Cool, good talk. It's nice. It's a kitchen. Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom. Follow me. Great, it's been an hour since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting on the countertop. Is that your cat? What's its name? Frou-Frou. Do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Leave the cat be. You decide to follow Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through a long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights, it'll get easier to navigate these spaces. But for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show. It's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Lift the toilet seat. Oh god. Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. Jeez. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour. Follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. Linens are fresh, and I had Janie wash them last week. I had to do a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No, people have died in here. Whoops. Did I miss something? Oh no. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Seems a little... You spend a moment searching for the right word. Dusty. Wow, sorry for not giving you 5-star hotel treatment you so desperately seem to need. You can dust it yourself if you care so much. We used to sleep here. When? This house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can get your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Hey, did I do something wrong? You asked me to come to this funeral, but since the moment I got here, you've been acting like I spat in your coffee. What's going on? Was this something I said? Okay, I'm sorry. I've been testy since you've gotten here. You've been fine. I'm just under a lot of pressure right now. Please just stay out of my hair until later, okay? I have work to do. Is it cool if I have people over at some point this week? Okay, I won't... alright, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. Your cousin leaves through the front door, and now it's just you in the sprawling, decrepit estate. PB&J sounds great right now. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only thing louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you need for the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. Um, you're back in the kitchen to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Frou-Frou. The cat hisses as you draw near, but remains firmly in place. This is clearly Frou-Frou's spot on the counter. Back away. You back away from Frou-Frou, trying not to make any sudden movements. Gosh, I really wish I could talk to animals. Then I would... Because she has like a French accent. I love her. Search the fridge. As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, okie dokie. You open the fridge, and you already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Take the jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. All you need now is a plate, a knife, bread, blah 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 blah. Yeah, let's close that shit. Search pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. Take bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. All you need now, blah blah blah. Take some peanut butter. GIF. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed show cockroaches. The only thing you need now is a plate and a knife. Craft. Pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've never seen the brand before. Oh, that's disgusting. Why would I do that? Put it back. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse, than they already are. Close the pantry door as best you can, and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Search the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware, and oddly enough, the utensils. Examine the shot glass. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Perlan, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you've heard from your mom, Perlan wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. You grab a plate and a butter knife. This is the last ingredient you needed to make your PB&J. Time to get to work. You close the cabinet and look back to the rest of the kitchen. Hold on, let's check out the garden first. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Explore the garden. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. Turn to kitchen. You head back inside and close the door behind you. Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Congratulations, you can feed yourself. Job well done. All that hassle, and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. Congratulations, you've eaten and had a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Escape. With Tabitha gone, there's no one stopping you from going into the forbidden wing of the estate. You immediately tried the nearest door, only to be impeded by locks and chains. Might as well head to town. Oh, actually... Fuck. It's too late to go back. Never mind. With your cousin gone, there's nothing for you to really do here. You drop your bags off in your room and head out to explore the town. If you'd known you'd wind up having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at the bus stop, especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. Continue down the path. It's really pretty out here. Finally, you made it back to town. The holler, as the guy in the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Puppy! Gretchen! Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Oh, I haven't seen you around here before. Young woman is noticeably flustered by your appearance. It's a phenomenon that you, as a hot, are all too familiar with. Sorry about Gretchen. She can be very slippery when she wants to be. I hope she didn't scare you. A pug! She's so cute! I love pugs. She's so cute. Thanks, she is cute. Sure, most of her teeth have fallen out, and she's gotten a couple weird growths, but for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. That's gotta be really old for a dog, right? It sure is. She's about 84 in dog years. I hope she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. Or better yet, 20. The more time we get together, the better. Isn't that right, Gretch? Ah, but what am I doing? I got so caught up in the excitement of meeting someone new that I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folks, but you don't look dusty enough for that. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? Hi, I'm Vel. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? Be honest, I've been a little worried about her. All up alone in that big house. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by anything else, so... Cute. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while. Hope she's okay. I feel like whoever I met today isn't the real Tabitha, just a mask she wears. I hope that's a metaphorical mask you're talking about. To tell you the truth, she's always been a little rough around the edges, but most people don't really catch on to that. It'll probably be good for her now that you're staying there, even if she doesn't think so herself. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. The town's really small, so everybody's known everybody else as far back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer's Night Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a little bit at the end. But then she graduated and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for coffee, and they've got amazing biscuits. My treat. Sure, why not? Awesome, let's go. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Quietly slide into the nearest booth, pretending that you didn't notice everyone in the diner gawking at you like they've just seen Bigfoot. No need to be so shy. They don't meet many strangers. It's kind of a big deal when someone new wanders into town. Especially since, well, they probably know what, all know what you're here for, and by extension, who you're related to. Even if you don't know anybody, it's not easy keeping secrets in a town this size. Hey, Stella. I went ahead and fixed you a cup of coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. And here's some bacon for the little lady. Gretchen sniffs at the bacon and digs in. Dip, you can hit the H button to hide the text. Yeah. Gretchen. Oh, you can't even say I'm covering it up, but Gretchen's eating the bacon. She's so cute. This is why I regret not having talk with animals, because she's like... she's like a southern belle. I love her. Okay. What about you, stranger? Anything I can get you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Could I have a biscuit and a coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Best in the county. Avery pours fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after, pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and, sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. Anyway, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Sunday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of those things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? I kinda assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough for a full schedule. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll probably leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns biscuits in tow. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. But you didn't have to do that. No worries. Hope you enjoy it. Pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. A warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it's good. Divinity given in buttery form. You take a bite. It melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is the perfect biscuit. Whoa, this is a really good biscuit. Wow. I'm so glad you like it. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, as Stella mentioned, she's famous? Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. What kind of videos do you do? She has cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Belle. It's amazing. I think the best video sorry, that's Avery still. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, the controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but I really wound up doing numbers. So, the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known from a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone, and it shows you a clip of something in a river. Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was. Excuse me, I'm the one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. Sorry, Jesus. Whatever it is, you should leave it alone. Oh, don't worry, I have a strict take only videos, leave only footprints policy. I never harm the creatures I'm after. I wish only to observe like a proper documentarian. I was curious to see what you thought, though, since there's so much controversy on Twitter and in my comment section over what it actually was. There were even actual experts weighing in. It was cool, honestly, and it meant the video did great numbers. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. There's always people keeping those things as exotic pets. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I'm looking at my phone. I just like turn off my phone when I stream. Kind of like a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So, speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight, and I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along. It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers! I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with friends anyway. See y'all around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Interesting, interesting. Tell me more. Well, it's kind of like Bigfoot, only smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So, what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing? It depends. Will Gretchen be there? Of course! It's actually been a while since I've had anyone but Gretchen out there with me. Say no more, I'm in. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll be kinda like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us. Get the old gang back together. Though, I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave, if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or... Okay, if you're really sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today. He's down with his cousin. I know, yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for Skunk Ape. We could take the easier trails, if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week, and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Why? He's excited to meet you. Of course, I think you'll find most folks in town are. Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so? But I feel like he's gotten a lot worse recently. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious, you'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. Awesome, I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendship can wait. We've got Skunk Ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up the mountain before it's too dark. Come now, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. You reach into your pockets and pull out a single crumpled dollar bill and a quarter. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out of the diner. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. You're in a new place, far from civilization, and the people you know, following someone you just met into a dark forest full of monsters. You feel an overwhelming sense of foreboding, which seems only natural considering where you are. Your instinct screams at you to leave, but at the same time, you're curious to see what the night has in store for you. You decide to go with the flow. You keep putting one foot in front of the other to not dwell too much on the strange feeling. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change, like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Hold on, I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some water and maybe a little snack, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me just crack open this cold one. Cold sparkling water. Okay. I also got some chips. Some all-dressed chips. Mole mole. Alright. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck, though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd get into all sorts of old-fashioned, or old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera and an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves, I kinda lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility that they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. So let's hope all that's just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Do you see those UFO videos that the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. You don't even see me hunting aliens out there because we know they're real. We're not alone out here, but everything is cut from the same cloth. You've got to meet my friend Kanika's mom. You two would get along. What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here? Other than anything crypto-related, of course. Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake! That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage with grass and trees growing on it, so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. There's practically solid ground with how much it's been compressed, but you could still fall through if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Let's move on. Did you hear that?
Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt.
Phew, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were...
Some creature of darkness? Nah, girlie, just old deep. Now what the hell are you looking for out way out here?
Skunk Ape.
Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't... Is that...
Yep.
I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. I'll keep in my prayers. Now, both of y'all head on back to town, you hear? It's best to steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter, and I won't be too appreciative of a couple fools with cameras scare away more sensitive wildlife.
What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You seen anything like that recently?
Wouldn't you like to know? You can never stay in your business. Stella Richmond, put that damn camera down.
Aw, come on, Duke. Maybe I can help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best.
That you did, but I've yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about clunkabungas or what have you. Some's been getting at my chickens. I've lost 3 this week, and I can't afford to lose any more than that.
Huh. I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken.
Now, see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no skunk ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I know you won't believe me if I tell you.
Oh, Duke, you don't think it's...
I do, actually. Those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. Those sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. And that couldn't be anything else.
I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy.
I can't believe you go out there on your YouTube saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. You made me look like a fool. I read those comments people are posting on your video.
I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's possible.
You'll eat those words when I come a carrying a mountain lion of course out of those woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of the woods tonight.
As Duke's words leave his mouth, an existential dread begins to pull at your chest. Something is waiting for you deeper in the woods. Whatever it is, the 3 of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. I don't think this night ends well.
How would you know? I go hunting in these woods all the time. Night, day, possum, bears, I don't see a difference. Even a mountain lion wouldn't stand a chance against the ingenuity of man here.
Unless it's not a mountain lion.
Oh, don't you get started again. If your daddy could hear you now going on about ghouls and goblins using what he taught you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator. Do you want that to be his legacy, girl? And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might as well have a big all-you-can-eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies.
And you know I have to put out a video by tomorrow evening. Estella and Duke both root themselves in their stubborn insistence. The feeling from before gains form and clarity. Something fated has been locked in stone. Somebody here is going to die tonight. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. Let's just go, Stella. He's the one with the gun, after all. Okay, fine. You've won this time, Duke.
That's right. Now y'all run along home and stay out of trouble.
As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll let us get around him. Are you sure wouldn't you rather go home and hang out? Maybe watch a movie? Aw, you don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been out tracking with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. We can always do a movie night later, but right now my viewers come first. They demand cryptids, and I'm duty-bound to give them what they so crave. This isn't about Duke. Something bad is going to happen if we stay out here. Wait, you don't want to dip out now. The sun's about to set. Things are just about to get good, I know it. Sure, I guess I'll stick around for sunset. Great, I promise it'll be chill. If it makes you feel any better, not much usually happens on these hikes. We'll probably just head home pretty soon after it gets dark. Duke will never know we're up here. There'll be a great overlook just up the path. We can start there. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the gorgeous Vel, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the elusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, it is a possible relative of this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping that we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back in once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. I can take that camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we'll get to take in all this gorgeous scenery. Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you, something unavoidable. Though what exactly is wrong in these woods still eludes you. It's breathtaking. The air is so clean and fresh, I feel like I'm breathing for the first time. It is. I'm glad you came out here. Gretchen has no appreciation for beautiful mountain vistas. It gets old saying wow into the empty expanse every time I come out here. It's nice to have someone to say wow with. Oh. Your quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. What was that? No need to panic, let's check it out. As you and Stella near the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down, you're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. Too much of a potato, and they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, don't they? There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Yeah, it looked kind of messed up, didn't it? Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's still so feisty even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around the woods at 17. I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? Never too late to turn back. I don't actually think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Those deer genuinely spook me. I don't know if you want me weighing you down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. When you go for your first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monsters just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits. But eventually you realize it's just mostly deer and raccoons, which probably won't go after you. Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get into the night's activities. Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. As you settle down to rest, Philip breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. I love sesame sticks. Grab a handful of sesame sticks. Ah, the one snack I didn't make myself. I was hoping to wow you with my cooking skills, but I guess I'll have to wait some other time. Still, a tasty choice. Chips of the hiking trail. Some would say chips are the chips of the hiking trail, but who would bring such a delicate, space-consuming snack in their pack when they could fit another bottle of water or more snacks? I always pick sesame sticks because I like them. Oh, Gretchen. She's so sweet. I love her. I love Gretchen.
The puppy.
And also, don't think I don't see that shit. You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws on a stick, distracted for the time being. Is there anything else? I'm pretty sure that's Wayne, by the way. So tell me what it's like in Chicago. Do you have a house, an apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Vel. I live alone in a dingy studio apartment. And it's a mixed bag. At first it was kind of nice to finally have a space that was just mine, but now it feels cramped. I feel like I'm stuck in a closet alone, and no one can come let me out because I chose this for myself, and as far as I know, I'm happy being there. The lights flicker, the toilet is constantly getting backed up because the landlady upstairs keeps flushing her cat's litter, it smells like cigarettes, and for some reason it's home to an extremely durable population of roaches. But I guess it's home. I do what I can to spruce up the place. I got a plant. You know how they say living things are supposed to brighten up a room. When you put it like that, I wonder if staying in that old mansion is a step up or a step down for you. Maybe it's just a step sideways. Have you tried looking for a different place, or maybe finding a roommate? There's gotta be something better out there for you. Oh, I hear you. I've been saving up for something better. Oh yeah? So, what do you do for a living? Ah! Oh my god, hi. Hello, Crow. Hello, hello. Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Hey, man. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? Thank you for gifting sub. Cal, I don't think Cal's here, but thank you for the sub. That's a nice emote. I like that. I've been well. I'm really glad to hear it. How are you? I've been pretty okay. I've been doing good. Just chilling, basically. It's been raining like non-stop here, and honestly I feel like my mood has been fit accordingly. I've just been so tired, but other than that it's been fine. Just chilling. Let's see, what do we say? I saw arts and crafts on Etsy. I have an Etsy store where I sell sort of crafts. Rain, I wish it would rain over here. You can have some. It's been raining like non-stop for like 2 days. You could have it. I have an Etsy store where I sell assorted arts and crafts. Sometimes I'll do commissions, and sometimes I'll just sort of find something on the street and fix it up with a quirky design. Like giving something a mustache or painting it to look like a bee. Oh, so you're an artist and you upcycle. Nice. Ah, thanks. Most people I meet tend to raise their eyebrows when I tell them what I do, but you know what? I love it. It might not be much, but it's empowering to feel like I'm taking control of my own destiny. Believe me, I can relate. I don't think I'd give up on what I do for anything. A crisp breeze passes over you. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it's got a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather... Oh my god, I can't speak English. Holy... But yeah. My My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Do you live alone? Yeah, the place used to belong to my parents, but they're not around anymore, and the Holler's a small enough place that other folks don't need roommates. Oh, geez, I'm so sorry. It's okay, you didn't know. And I've done my morning, so you don't have to watch your tongue around me or anything. Life goes on. For Crow's benefit and anyone else that's tuning in, this is Scarlet Hollow. This is a horror visual novel. I've already played all the way through all the chapters up to this point. They're not all out yet, but I started a new playthrough just to kind of like, you know, to have fun. And one thing with this game is you can choose, at the beginning, you can choose different traits for your character. You can choose 2 in regular gameplay, or 3 in the hard mode. It's like you get 3 traits, but then you can't make certain choices. That's why it's hard mode. And the traits I chose are Mystic, which is basically like you get sort of a 6th sense, and you can sense, you know, kind of what it says on the tin, basically. And then I also got Hot, which is also what it says on the tin, and people just think you're really hot, and it's easier to, like, convince people, and, like, people are more likely to trust you. So, yeah. I've chose Mystic before, but not Hot. I usually choose Speak with Animals as my second one, which is also, again, kind of what it says on the tin. Of just, like, you can speak with animals. And it's very funny, because if you acknowledge what the animals have said in any way in front of people, they look at you like you are a crazy person, and I think that is the funniest thing ever. So I'm like, oh, I regret not choosing it, but also I wanted to expand my horizons a little bit. But I don't know. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things. Aw, thanks, Vel. That's really sweet of you. How are you holding up? I'm okay. Hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kinda come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though. I can't even imagine how bad that must be. Just salt in the wound at that point. Oh, there's weird noises. It's showtime. Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something that best left unseen, but the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped foot in Scarlet Hollow. There's no turning back now. Please tell me that was a raccoon or something. Or something, yeah. Whatever made that sound, I've never heard anything like it, and it's close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out. Well, I don't know. I already know what happens, but... You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit. I'm guessing that it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall. Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out Skunk Ape. We came out here to look for cryptids, and we came out with much worse. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. Looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it. Guess we just follow her. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Ah! Oh shit. Ow. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, poor thing. Must have been one of Duke's. Oh Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. God. She's like, I know everything's dying, but I gotta get this clip for YouTube. I mean, I kind of get it as a streamer, but, you know, holy. Ahem. Seems like we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have a sort of growth under her skin. We'll be heading out. Alright, see you, Crow. Thanks for tuning in. We should catch up sometime. It's nice stopping by. Yes. Take care. Could be a tumor. Could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that could be done for her at this point. Jeez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one. That's such like a YouTube streamer thing, like, oh, I hope this doesn't get me in trouble. Or, you know, I could just not show it. Wait, do you hear that?
Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go home?
Birdie, oh no, what's happened to you, sweetheart? Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her.
Jesus H. Christ.
There's something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight.
No goddamn shit. It's like some kind of plague. Better not be contagious.
Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her. Still on camera too. Or got it on camera too. I don't know what it is yet. It's a gnome or something?
You know there ain't no such thing.
Examine the chicken. He stooped down to look at the chicken. Don't let Gretchen get too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her. You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest. She seems nervous, squirming lightly against her harness. Examine the growth. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath.
She can still get better. Maybe just that thing just needs to pop, but she'll be right as rain in a couple days. Happened to me once. There's not so much as a scar these days.
I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of the chicken's concerns.
Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing too, little bastard.
Yeah, what a bastard. Poor little chicken's eyes look up at you, glazed over but still rolling around in her sockets with the unfortunate life. Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she's become an egg? Like one of those things is gonna pop out of her?
No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all.
This is just like that deer.
Deer? What deer?
We ran into one earlier. It had growths just like Birdie. As you, Duke, and Stellus take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper, but then a guttural moan, and then another, and another, until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. I think we should get out of here.
Agreed. We've all had enough excitement. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home.
Are you guys hearing this? She starts filming again. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded. The strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder.
What in the hell is that?
I feel a tightening in the leash, pulling at you from behind.
Don't you step another foot closer or I'll shoot you. Don't think I won't.
The man hesitates as the thing steps forward, fixing what seems to be his eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. The leash is fully drawn taut, and then there's a sudden looseness. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along with the dim around you. You and Stella turn just in time to see another of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Gretchen's whines and barks reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her. Oh my God!
What's going on over there?
As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A pair of unnatural feet, and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen out into the darkness, her desperate cries going up unheeded.
Shit! Shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird!
I always help Gretchen, so I'm gonna do that this time as well. It's unfortunate, but, you know. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. Oh, poor Gretch. But then, there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Duke? Oh my god, what do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done, Gretchen is safe. Great, okay, step 2. What's step 2? Holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, deep breaths, we have to do something. What if we chase after those things? Get as much footage as we can. It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. We owe it to Duke. Stella, we have to get out of here. Okay, let's go. As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with a grim determination. We're almost there. Hold on. 1 second, I'm gonna eat some chips. Okay. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade into the sounds of nature. Sounds like they've stopped following us. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. And 13 text messages. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Tabitha seems worried. It's pretty late, isn't it? Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl? It's Stella Richmond. I'm up on the mountain in the Askina Trail. Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay. But hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's gonna tell Bo? And I guess now we wait. Excuse me. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. See? Right there, a thing jumps out of the woods, and then the shotgun goes off.
What in the Sam Hill? This is some kind of Pillsbury doughboy?
Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was way more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Now, we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But Okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I...
Please, call me Earl.
Earl and I will escort you, and... Who are you exactly? That's Vel. He came into town today for the funeral.
Val? As in?
Tabitha's cousin. Yeah.
Damn, didn't think you'd actually show.
We'll escort you back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own. It wasn't a... Never mind. Why are you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Hello, off-brand offspring. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? Those things out there could attack somebody else.
Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'll still be out there in the morning.
Doing good enough? That's the way it is. Yep. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment.
Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's both
falling nights. God, the fucking cops in this game. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now, if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home. Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left. We'll be fine. I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist, for your own safety. Stella sighs. Okay, thank you.
You can ride up front with me, little lady, if your mama permits.
Sure, Earl, you can hold Gretchen on the way back to town. Aww, Gretchen. She's the best character in the game, to be honest. And that's why I really regret not taking the talking with animals power, because she's just such a sweetie pie. Cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car.
You were the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are.
Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretches on her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. It was a good day when Prid said... Yeah, that is true, but let's not talk about those things on stream. I mean, I do think it's a good thing, but... Stella stares out the window, oddly quiet. Hey, Stella, you good? She doesn't respond. Remain silent. You sit quietly, watching the trees pass by in the light of the headlights. Every now and then, you think you see a pale, anguished face staring back at you, before it slips back into the darkness. Soon, the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage.
Two of you stay out of trouble.
Oh wait, sorry, that's Deputy Franklin. The two of you stay out of trouble. We'll have this all sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name was?
Vel.
Sure, you're in town for the funeral. Good. Don't you go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now.
Bye-bye, Gretchen. Y'all have a lovely evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch.
I love this game. Even though I did just watch a guy get shot in the face, but, you know. Hold on one second. I wish Earl that's the thing. They're like, oh, we'll go out and look for him tomorrow, as if that's not disgusting criminal negligence. Listen, all I gotta say is a cab. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight. Holy shit. I hope you don't mind me asking, but why on earth did you want to walk home? That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if I weirded you out. God, what a night. They seemed a little blasé about the man's death. I can't believe they're waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? And what's worse is that they've implied that you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. Yeah, they're cops. It's their whole job dependent on somebody. So, of course they pick the out-of-towner. You're just hoping the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to you. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're gonna do a little investigating of our own. We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened. The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have, and never come across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later. I should probably check in on Tabitha. My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take you long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up in that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight. When you put it like that, sure, let's do it. Awesome, let's go. Well, I don't know. I hope she's still awake. Belle. Jesus! There's my boy! My boy! Who's your favorite animal in this game? Well, see, there's Gretchen, and I love Gretchen, but there's also a couple of opossums that you meet, and if you speak with animals, you could become really good friends with them. There's Dustin, and there's also Dustin's mom, is their names. And I love both of them very much. Yeah, I love Dustin. I love him. It also helps that opossums are one of my favorite animals in real life, so it just kind of adds that level. You and Stella turned to see a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. My boy Wayne. Welcome home. You're finally where you're meant to be. Before you can respond, I've seen that video of a yeah, I love that video. I love like possums and raccoons just eating because they just like this smack. They just go like nom, 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 nom. It's so funny. I love it. So cute. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway. Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight. You look back at the figure, and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night. I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you here so late? And who's this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Vel. Is it okay if we come in? You and Miss Forsyth oh my god. Blech. You and Miss Forsyth briefly lock eyes. She's impenetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence, and yet you feel no threat, no malice. And then the moment passes, and you see only the woman before you. Of course. You're in luck. I just put on water for hibiscus tea. Ooh, that sounds lovely. If you ever start... You're banned. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I know his name's Sam Wayne. I guess it never really occurred to me that... Bruce Wayne, Sam Wayne. That's funny. I never really thought about that, but it is true. I could make those jokes. And for goodness sakes, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all. I hope they never wane. Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to... God, I played through Chapter 5. And I'm not gonna spoil, but let's just say the things that I know now. The things I know. um, it's nice to finally meet you, Vel. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul. She's been sorely missed in the holler, and now poor Perlan is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town. You knew my mom? Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth. Who is that outside? Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him. Oh, I think I do. But maybe not for the reasons people think. How did you know that my mom died? Oh, Perlan was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I wouldn't get an earful of, bless her heart. We need your help. Ah, yes. I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. Excuse me. You know about weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight. By something in the woods. Oh my lord! Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you. Stella pulls a memory card out from her sleeve and pops it into her phone. I wasn't about to just let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with the footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it. Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now we can examine the footage for ourselves. Where was this? Up in the mountain, to the northwest. Within the town limits? Yes. I see. What happened between Gretchen? Oh, you know what? Good point. I don't know. I never got a chance to, like... I see. Hold on, I'm gonna skip this dialogue so that the tea kettle sound stops happening, and then I'll talk more. Is there a way to make the video bigger? And louder if you can. I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go and get mine. No need. Kanika should be awake. She can lend us hers. You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be willing to help a friend. More than her nosy mother. Okay. I don't actually really remember. I know that they have, like, some sort of old beef, but I don't remember exactly what happened between them. If Gretchen even said anything, or Frou-Frou said anything. I think you can ask Gretchen. And in Chapter 5, I didn't get a chance to meet up with her or Stella, so I couldn't really ask or talk to either of them. On my, like, main save, I guess you could say. My main save. So, I don't know, but I know they have beef, and I think that's very funny. Kanika, come on out, we could use a little help. And yeah, this is my third playthrough of the game. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. And a stranger. A cute stranger. Oh god, I said nothing. That's so fun. It's so funny when you play with Hot, because everybody's like, oh, hey. Hi, I'm Vel. Nice to meet you, I'm Kanika. He's Tabitha's cousin. Oh, right. I heard he was coming to town. It's a little late. Why are you two here? Sweetie, we were wondering if we could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friend have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out here. Nice Sailor Moon shirt. I'm guessing you need Hot to romance some characters. I think it definitely makes it easier for some characters. Because I think basically well, not everybody, but, like, a lot of the characters do have, like, flirt options, at the very least. I don't know. I mean, I've only tried to romance Reese and Wayne, so I don't know if there are other requirements to romance others. Um, but it can lead to like more flirtatious options, which can, I think, make romance happen faster. I think. I don't know. I'm not an expert, and this is my first like hot playthrough, so I'm not exactly sure. But I think it possibly. Um, Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead? Silence washes over the room as the video plays. Stella, what the hell is this? I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Vel and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of it. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine. Really, I'm okay. I'm fine too, thanks for asking. Remain silent. You remain silent. Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be much in a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss. Whatever happened in the woods, we weren't supposed to see any of that. You're not wrong. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. They always said they were they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Come on, whatever's going on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Vel with this, Talipo crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead! Then, if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate where tragedy is soon to fall. Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need the spooky window dressing? What if it's important window dressing? Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered. Maybe they're making more of themselves. You know, you have a point there. Maybe they're like big mosquitoes, and the growths you saw are a severe allergic reaction, or maybe they're parasites using the local wildlife to incubate. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I've forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple cups. It'll help soothe your nerves. Blah 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 blah. I probably should have done like vocal warm-ups before stream so I didn't have such like word mix-up, but it is what it is. I don't know. It's getting late, and I should I should let Vel get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror. I can stay up. This is important. Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to get home and start doing some research. I'll ask around my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You can go home now, and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online. If I had a nickel for every time I like to name a game with a name... Oh my god, I can't read chat either. Goodness gracious. With a woman named Sybil, I'd have 2 nickels. What's the other game? I like the name Sybil. It's cute. It's a cute name. Let me get some of my house-made peppermint tea. Look outside. Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out. I've heard of it, but I've never played it. Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonder to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Vel. It's excellent iced or warm, though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. It helps wake up the bones. Be careful out there, both of you. Sybil's your blue-eyed neighbor. You live in the same building, but in different apartments. You could say she spies on you. Oh, okay. You find her looking through your room. Oh, that's pretty spooky. That sounds fun. I like that. I feel like I would never say that in any other context other than like playing a spooky game. Like in any other context, I like that would be so horrible. But in a game, it's like, oh, that sounds spooky. I like it. Sybil turns and closes the door behind her. It means oracle in Greek. That makes some sense. Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? Okay, I get to walk you home, but just kidding. And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want. I should probably head back before Tabitha has a conniption. Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back. Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck. She scribbles her number on a piece of paper before handing it to you. I'll see you tomorrow? Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. As far as you know, those creatures from the woods have infested these trails as well. But it's too late for you to turn around. You either make it back to the estate or you won't. Almost home. Your salvation is in sight, and you make a mad dash to the door. Try the door. Oh, thank God you're back. Where the hell have you been? Um... Do you know anyone named Wayne? I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. You didn't pick up when I called you back. I left my phone in the other room. I was sick of waiting to hear from you. I went to the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and it ended with me watching a man die. Ah, so you met Stella then. Ugh, that explains everything, and she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. I just told her I watched a man die, and she's like, oh, okay. Okay, good night. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably... I kind of wish she wasn't our cousin. Is that weird? I mean... in the sense of, like, she's a very good character, and, like, wishing that she could be romanceable is, like, kind of, like, whatever, I guess. I don't know. I mean, obviously, her being our cousin is very, very integral to the story, but I don't know. I mean, I love Tabitha. I think that she's one of the best characters in the game. I mean, my opinion is a little... again, not spoiling, but my opinion is a little mixed after Chapter 5. But we'll get there when we get there. I have a thing for women who are mean to me. I see, I see. Sound of wind gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave this night behind you. As you collapse onto your mattress, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. You pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different, a warble in her throat. Did you make it back alright? All good. Gonna head to bed, I think. Good. A good idea. Get some Z's, okay? We'll talk tomorrow. From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to somebody else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt, in those moments. For now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually, the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. And that's chapter 1. Yippee! Yay! I like these little movies in between. Oh, Reese. And then the house. Brett or Raggy. And the fucking punk. Ugh. Oh. Oh my god. I didn't know they showed you this shit in chapter 1. Holy. They set that up hella early. Sorry, that's spoilers, but like, holy. Now, now I know. As I play chapter 5, there are things I know now. Holy. I just earned the achievement Bell Pepper for finishing chapter 1. It's hot. Alright, we will continue. Episode 2 waits, if you'd like to continue. Yep, I just did it. No, we just did this, so. You open your eyes. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you are still alive, and for now, you are safe. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are looking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. But you never wound up putting your clothes away yesterday. Might as well get that out of the way before you start the day. Destin! You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet, but angry. Put clothes on top. Poor thing looks cold in there, you think to yourself. You lay your clothes on top of the creature, arranging them in a little nest. It closes its mouth somewhat more at ease than before, and looks up at you with its shiny black eyes. You close the drawer, satisfied with yourself for a job well done. After what you went through last night, the last thing you needed this morning was waking up to find that doll in your closet. Pick up the doll. You pick up the doll to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, "Property of Alexandra." There's no way you're taking this with you. You close the closet behind you. Look out the window. Oh, hi, Wayne. Hey, buddy. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal, it could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you finish waking up. Text Stella. It's probably a good idea to check in with your new friend. You can't imagine she's holding up very well. Hey, how are you holding up? It might take her a minute to get back to you. In the meantime, get dressed. Time to start your day. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet your beautiful fur? Part of you hopes that flattery might win her over, as silly as that may seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Frou-Frou merely flicks her tail faster. Doesn't look promising. Hey. What? Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here 1 day and you've already had a run-in with the cops. I told you I saw someone die last night. So you did. It was late and I was tired and I assume Stella put you up to a little joke after dragging you into the woods. Anyways, does it really matter? Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods at night. So what? Something like that was bound to happen eventually. And frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Still, they had quite a few questions about you, Vel. Before you ask, don't worry, I told them that you're an upstanding citizen. But I'd rather not waste my time talking to cops. It's irritating, and this is already a very difficult week. Just don't put anything else on my plate right now, okay? Hmm. I had a really rough night. Can you cut me some slack? A man died right in front of me, and these woods are full of actual monsters. No, some old farmer went missing, and that's it. Don't let Stella get you all worked up over this. She has that effect on people. What's up with you and Stella? We just have a history, is all. I don't need to explain myself to you. I'm sorry. Good. I've got to get to work. But listen, you better stay out of trouble today, and I want you home by sunset. I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. A text from Stella. Hey, Belle. Thanks for checking in. I hope you're alright. All things considered, I'm doing okay. Not great, but hanging in there. Up most of the night on cryptid forums, but no good answers yet. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. I actually kind of wanted to hang out with Tabby. I think this run, I might straight up, I'll be Tabby Maxing. I'll be Tabitha Maxing. I want her to be my friend. I'm not really feeling up for it today. And that's it. Time to start your day. Make a PB&J, quickly scrape together the ingredients and gobble up a delicious breakfast. Investigate the garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from the upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Investigate further. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been the thing to begin with. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. The greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain, sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the Scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood right where you're standing right now. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. A boot print, a big boot print, and what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the specter from the night before. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. Oh, we're still going? Yeah. Yes. Be to yourself for now. I want to see, I mean, I will probably have to take a little bit of a dinner break, but I think I'll try to do the whole game. Just do like a big sit down, big spooky sleepover. I don't know. Unless, I mean, some of my friends might want to play games with me or something, but I want to do this too. Which I think I might have to take that dinner break pretty soon here, because I can smell it downstairs. You head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Head to town. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back up to the mountain path that leads to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Look what I found at the library. She says she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or was, lol, and I'm trying to figure out what animal it could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. We know what animals they are, and they're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Sounds like they're having fun. Okay, fine, I'm coming. Almost back to town. Okay, fine, I guess I'll go. You make it to town in one piece. No creature jumped out at you, no scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you witnessed, if they happen to anybody else. Do you have a Discord? I do! Exclamation point Discord. The invite should still work. If it doesn't, then I will supply a new link. Oh, hey, Vel. We were just talking about you, and I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend, and, well, you're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. You tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke and... Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, he's taking it as well as you could imagine. I'll be going up to check on him today, the poor lad. Can't believe you had to see that, Belle. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend to try and calm your nerves. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on the bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Belle. See ya, Sybil. Here, I will give you your roll. There you go. I have to do it manually because I don't know how to do this shit automatically. Every looks good. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're my type, but they're cool. Take care now, Avery. I better get back to it myself. I think Kaniko's more my type. But out of everyone else, Reese is most certainly my type. He's a decrepit twink. Hold on. I'm going to take a small little break to go get some food, and then we will continue. Or, well, I'll eat my food and then chat with you guys, and then we can continue on. So I will be right back. Okay. I'm here. I have some food. Here, let's switch to... Turn this off. Let's switch to the chatting screen. The game's still open. I'm just, eating some food. Probably just spend a little bit of time chowing down and then we'll get back to it. I got some Kahlua pork, some coconut rice, some mac salad. My family's a big fan of Hawaiian food, so this is lovely. Just lovely. Okay. Let me... I mean, I'm not done eating, but, let's continue. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, if only to see how you were holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help. We both know that there's something horribly wrong about this place. How are you so calm? Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play. I trust that you, Stella, and Kanika have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Belle, and God bless. You probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library. I'll just go to the library. Oops, why did Automod... For some reason, Automod doesn't like it when you say Delph. Come on, Twitch. That's the Delph? Yes. Yes! He's also romanceable, but I haven't tried to romance him yet. I think I was set. No. Twitch just has certain words, like MILF and DILF, I think, can get you in trouble. If you say bitch, it'll get you in trouble. Like, obviously, Automod just, like, catches it, and then it's like, do you want this, like, it'll show on my end, like, oh, do you want this person to, like, do you want this message to actually send? So I can confirm or deny, you know, depending on what they said, and if I'm comfortable with that. Most of the time I am. But, you know. Enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves, meeting rooms, and offices long ago. Gave way to assorted wait. Those are two separate sentences. I cannot read. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey, you made it! You quietly shush Stella before heading over to her table. This is the library. You made it. Glad you could join us. Morning, Belle. You look tired. Actually, now I'm like, I want to go back because I want to hang out with Tabitha. Like, I want to be Tabby's friend. I want to Tabby Max this playthrough, but it's not what we're doing right now. I don't know. Maybe we can come by later. It was hard to fall asleep last night, all things considered. Can't say I got a wink myself. Yeah, same. Anyway, I guess we should get started. Before you dig in, you remember the boot print you found in the garden. Hey, before we dig in, I found something in the garden this morning. You hold up your phone and show Kanika and Stella the photo you took in the garden. These prints were in the bushes with a clear line of sight to my window. Dang, that's creepy. Are you okay? What is that liquid around it? Around it. It looks like pus. Do you think it's Wayne? That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Vel by name, and the boot prints match up with the mining getup. Whoa, apparently I missed a lot last night, huh? I wonder if there's any connection between that guy and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have that whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo was weird. I can't... Oh, excuse me. I can't stop thinking about those splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Hey, I'm Vel. I'm Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. So funny. I don't want to flirt with every person I see. Sorry, I got distracted looking at Discord. Right? Oh well, that's my... I chose hot, so I should have expected at least a little bit of this. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance is, strong. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm, Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Library and, only librarian. Sorry, Chief Librarian. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Yeah. I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here have to get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people. Y'all are too kind, but speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know, the crowd she hangs around with. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from its call. Can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I never did anything like that when I was a teen. I was too much of a pussy. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all these ditchlings in the woods. Ditchlings? That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of them? Apparently seeing one's supposed to mean a disaster's around the corner. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, going to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try to figure out what sort of disasters this region usually falls prey to. Should I be worried about something? I don't know yet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old girl.
She's so silly.
Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I love this sprite of her.
She's so happy.
I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think that you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. I don't know. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Do you really not feel where all of this is going? The moment their whispers made their way to me, it's like everything started to click into place. A reckoning is coming for this town. I'm going to try and call Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. I don't mind Vel. Don't mind Vel. He's been hanging around Stella too much. No, I have supernatural powers. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Do you have the Mystic trait? I do. Mystic and Hot for this particular playthrough. Vel, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Can you choose not to have any traits? Good question. I think you can, maybe, but you would be missing out on a lot of things. Hold on. Let's test this theory. My menu, not quit, sorry. Let us test it. Because hardcore mode lets you have 3, but then you can't make certain decisions, and that can cut off a lot of things and potentially lead to more people getting hurt and dying. So let's see if we can... Let's just do a test. G, who lives in the city of G? Ah, no, you have to select 2. Not letting me continue. It's not even just 1. You have to have 2. Well, that answers that. Let's just load right back in. I figured that might be the case just because, like, if you don't have any, like, because every trait learns information differently, you know? So I imagine if you had none, you just probably wouldn't learn a ton of information. Realize your design sort of reminds me of Krona from Soul Eater. That is Krona was partial inspiration. I mean, I would say more than partial, but, like, you know, if Krona was an angel, I guess. I freaking love Krona. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. Alright, this is gonna be so much faster with the 2 of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books, let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Forced to retire at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint in serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge in the mine. Sorry, I can't read. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to avoid the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother Enoch V. Scarlet, who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Silas Everett Scarlet, geez, I really cannot read, was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818. One of 12 siblings, he grew up in eastern North Carolina during the tumultuous time in the state's history. And not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10, Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business threw many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. A few entries catch your eye. Wampus Cat. Often linked to the Cherokee legends in some, the Wampus Cat, as originating from the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down, and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of the region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness, and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology. Do you think that's what we met? Well, I don't know. I mean, Tommyknockers are very relevant for things we'll see soon. But, I don't know. I feel like all of these monsters are somewhat relevant. As for that being what we met, I personally do not think so. Mostly because it was my 3rd time playing the game. But, again, who knows if we'll meet all these creatures at some point. Or, I don't know, maybe what we saw was imitating that creature. Maybe, I don't know. In Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that could be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures have take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something off in the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole. Before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick, and ran through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to the dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed, satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across the wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where he had been, and in the gloom, he saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him. "I want my taily paw," a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away!" he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. "I want my taily paw," the creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. "I want my tail." Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one was sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney, standing alone in the woods. You close your book and put it back. I think I'm all done. Let's check in. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters, is what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has history with these. What about y'all? Did you find anything? Oh, I sure did. Kitty! Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes down on Stella's treats. Very cute. Chomping. I love black cats. I would love to have a black cat someday. I have a tuxedo cat, and she's very silly. She's very stinky. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought of that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why'd he let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that? You decide to let Pixel be. Oh, he's loafing. Oh my god, he's loafing. He's loafing. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Talk about the veins. So, about the coal mines here. Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What happened after the mine collapse? the book just kind of glosses over that. There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last. There's not a whole lot written about the past century here. Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did. Doesn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk. Why does Gretchen still look so perturbed? I know, she looks... I think she doesn't like cats very much, maybe. I remember, it's been a while since I played, like, my first ever save. But in my first save, I had, Mystic and Talk with Animals. I remember, like, you can talk to Pixel. I don't remember what Pixel says, but, like, everybody looks at you like you were so crazy. The Pixel's nice. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's bothered by the information. If I had talked to animals, I could probably know why, but, alas. That's why I've taken it in every other save, because it's so good. It's such a good... Like, I don't know. It might not give you the most information, but it's funny, and I think that's what's important. Maybe the ditchlings are here to foretell another collapse? Yeesh, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with that kind of with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled. Writing it down on the list of potential disasters. You don't actually think the mine is going to collapse, right? No, I don't think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know. Any luck? Have you had any luck with Rosalina? Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. So, Silas Scarlet. Do you think ditchlings are here for retribution? That seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're here as an omen, not because they're going to do something themselves. And I think we know how I feel on the matter. So, what was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You're talking about the Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go wrong. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch, which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb hasn't been recovered. Right, it's a conventional explosive disintegrated, I don't think disarming nuclear bombs was part of our skill set. Absolutely not, and there's no way a nuclear bomb made those things. I'm just saying, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you, it doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't gonna explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know, there could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants that just waiting to blow it up. Just like, Megaton in Fallout 3? Or Fallout New Vegas? I can't remember. I think it's Fallout 3. I've missed this. Do you think there's a cult here? Maybe the ditchings were, like, summoned as part of a ritual or something like that. Seems unlikely. So, Appalachian folk monsters. You think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Maybe he's a ghost of a dead miner. There's something seriously wrong with the guy. We should definitely look into it, but I don't think he's a ghost. Yeah, ghosts tend to be tied to a specific place. So maybe he's haunting the whole town. He's not a ghost because ghosts aren't real. I've also seen him, like, touch stuff. Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voice like a woman crying, like crying out, somewhere between person-sized and cat-sized. Definitely. They are 100% mountain lions. That's one thing. If you ever watch, like, videos about mountain lions, their cries genuinely do sound like a woman getting fucking murdered. And foxes, too, sometimes. They also sound like people just, like, screaming. So, like, it's interesting. So every once in a while, online, they'll be like, I heard this weird screaming in the woods. Is it ghosts? And they post, and all the comments are like, dude, it's a fucking mountain lion. Like, I'm not saying that it couldn't be a person screaming, but a lot of the time, it tends to be a mountain lion. It's horrifying? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if I was out in the woods and I heard that off in the distance, I would pee my pants. Not only because it's a terrifying sound, but that also means a mountain lion is close enough for me to hear it. So, although I think that sound travels pretty far, but even so, I'd be like, I'm getting out of there! I'd be like, oh, hell no. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance. Started as a prank, and then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. I don't know, I'm kind of a Bigfoot believer, TBH. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. My mom used to tell me that Tilly Post story when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try to dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Tilly Po. The one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now, I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and the wooden houses do. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Tailypo. I've camped out there a couple times and I've seen some pretty spooky stuff. Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. I don't know. Sometimes Stella just kind of like... I don't know. It's like two ends of the spectrum here of like an overt skeptic and an overt believer. And I'm somewhere like in the middle. We should check out the mines. Between Wayne and the old collapse and the fact that the whole town's practically been built around them, it seems like the smartest place to start. Good idea. You're Gretchen? Yeah, basically. Meanwhile, everybody's like, oh, let's go hunt for ghosts. Meanwhile, I'm hanging out with these guys. I know, Gretchen looks really worried. She's like, please don't make me go there! And Pixel's just fucking schnozzed out. He's fucking sleeping. God, I wish I was a cat. Then I could just sleep and not worry about anything. Well, if I was a house cat. If I was a stray, I'd probably have to worry about some other things, but... Like... I just wish I was a kitty cat, sometimes. The only thing I would miss about being human is not be- oh, true, actually. Yeah, because being a human, I have hands to pet other animals with, so... Yeah. Good point. Good idea. There's an awful lot of mines-related stuff in my notes. We could poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you two are suggesting that we go to question some of the miners, right? We're not poking around unprepared in the actual mines, right? Right? Yeah, totally. 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about mines. I promise, Neeks. We're just gonna question some of the miners. And if that questioning gives us a good reason to poke around, say, a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I'm not going underground. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. Yeah, and hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. Hopefully this will mean I get a chance to know Tabitha a little better. I don't think she's gonna be super jazzed to see any of us snooping around the mines, let alone bothering her while she's trying to run the place. She does get a little grumpy when she's at work. She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure pissed is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her. If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese. We can sneak around the mines no problem. She won't even know we were there. Look at us, going out on a caper together. I missed this. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really missed that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope, I've tried to plan stuff, but he's just been too sick. I didn't realize it was getting so bad. The poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet Vel. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hell yeah, let's do it. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina. Thanks, guys. I'll keep y'all posted. We haven't heard of Reese before, right? On the first day, Stella called him. But we haven't seen him yet. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies too. Shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese would come hang out. Nothing strenuous, we promise. I'm not going to wake him up if he's sleeping. He probably needs it. Is Kelly his mom? Yes. Sorry, I'm checking. I forgot. I have to confirm all of these. Oh wait, complete all. Yes, okay. Yes, this is his mom. I'm not going to, oh wait, I already read that. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten a chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Vel will get along super well too. Hi, I'm Vel, Vivian's kid. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. God damn! Sorry. She is kind of a hot mom. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Sorry. I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. Usually he's feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Vel. That'd be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No. Eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda, nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. And here I thought you were gay, but who could resist all that? True. I mean, I would say I'm gay, but, you know, definitely, more, bi-curious, perhaps. Hold on, sorry, I was just... Honestly, I could go for some ginger ale, too. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know how they have those therapy dogs in hospital? No dogs. Hmm. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Sorry, I almost choked on something. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Belle. Don't worry, I won't get offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me. I'll ride with Kanika. See you at the mines. Have a good chat with her. She's cool. Stella. Oh, sorry. 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 My bad. Kamika is a careful driver, maintaining her control even though her old van bumps around on an unpaved mountain. On unpaved mountain roads. She treats the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike her cousin, whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds through the treacherous bends. Thanks for indulging us on that little diversion. Reese's mom is scary. I've seen him in person maybe 5 or 6 times in as many years. And that was always in his house, and with his mom right there the whole time. No one even knows what he's sick with. That sort of isolation, it can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says. So what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's been sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck for the few times I've seen him. That's rough. Yep. Have you ever thought about living somewhere else? Yeah, this wasn't the plan, and it still isn't. I was actually a couple years into vet school. Top of my class, I might add, when my dad died. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and my brother... Well, you'll meet Miles if you haven't already. I only wanted to take the semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year, and... it's been a year and change now. It's not just about my family, too. The general store? That's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. Maybe I'll get back next semester. You'd be a great vet. I've seen how you are with Gretchen. Haha, shucks. I was really into biology during undergrad, and growing up around Stella and her mom gave me a special kind of love for animals. Do you have any other theories on what's going on, aside from what we talked about in the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though, I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal. Like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus rhesus? Infected with herpes, for like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now, but that I've said it out loud. Forget I said anything. Those things were not monkeys. I saw them with my own eyes, and they're way too messed up to be anything like monkeys. I mean, that doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Could be whatever made them hairless also caused weird swellings or altered their proportions. Like I said, we don't have anywhere near enough information. Remain silent. You and Kanika sit in a comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You and Kanika drive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably gonna be another couple of minutes. Hey, y'all. How was the ride? Gretchen. Gretchen. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a sec. The legs of V2 for people. Did you run here? Yep, felt like getting a run in. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. Probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. I've got this. You'll do great. So, the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance set up in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We could just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Gretchen. Is Gretchen gonna run in there? I don't know. It seems like she's like itching to go in there, but I don't know. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try to say something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow Mine. I think... Well, we're almost coming up on 4 hours. I know I said I was going to do the whole thing, but I might make it to the end of Chapter 2, and then we'll do 3, 4, and 5, tomorrow? Tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah? Yeah. So, and then I'm gonna just edit, like, I'll get the VODs, and I'll just edit them both together in one thing, maybe, probably, I don't know. Actually, no, maybe I won't. I'll upload them separately, I think, is what the plan will be. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus, good to know. You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, an old-timer. The uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax. You got a reason to be bothering us? Seen anything weird lately? The miners look you up and down. Weird how? Like, weird animal sightings? Nope. You been talking to that townie? One who gave boss a lifetime ban to? Or wait, the boss gave a lifetime ban to? Wait, are they talking about me? Yeah, she's like a Bigfoot YouTuber or something. Her videos are actually pretty good. Yep, that's me, alright. And aw, that's so sweet. But, but you know, now that I think about it, it's pretty weird I haven't been seeing many animals at all lately. Used to be I'd see all sorts of critters, now it's mostly birds. This is your, this is your first year up here, ain't it? Just not used to the seasons changing. All the animals are hibernating, that's all. I don't know, she's got a point. I've been up here 5 years now, it's never been like this before. Maybe it's global warming then. I think they're calling it climate change now. People getting sick? Like, more than usual? Nope, wasn't like that. If it is an ox. We have, we have good working conditions in the mine, and our health is wholly looked after. Okay. I was thinking about Wayne. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Yeah, we knew him. He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude. What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was, He's gone. That's all that matters. What happened to him? What are you, some sort of cop? I'm Tabitha's cousin. I'm here for the funeral. The miner straightened up suddenly, very serious. Sorry, I didn't know you were maybe one of them environmentalists, or... Yeah, sorry for any trouble. Make sure to tell her, the way says she's a great boss, okay? I'm Zach, that's Davis, and this here's Harrison. And we don't know nothing about what happened to Wayne, you hear? I met this guy on the bus. Actually, that's all, thanks. Bye. Walk away from the miners. I want to talk to Tabitha, but I don't know. Go to the main office. You head over to the main office to try and talk to Tabitha. Before you can reach Tabitha's office, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. Oh, hey. Shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. What are you? Flesh and blood, much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. I'm the only person in town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Really into Wayne? Maybe. Let's just say, I realize that I like both Wayne and Reese. So I think I just like decrepit men. Tall, dark, and faceless, just like the real Batman. You know, you make a good point. I do like oh my god, I can't speak English. Tall, dark, and handsome guys in real life. I would definitely say that that is one of my types. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. What's going to happen? Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Vel, are you still there? We've been getting static from you. Wayne got the jump on me. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. You okay? He said some real ominous shit to me. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety, that sort of thing. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I care about the safety. I fail 2 of those requirements. Hey. I mean, I'm also tall. But I don't have, like, dark hair or dark features or anything like that. And I would say I'm pretty handsome. So, yeah. I have dark hair and eyes. Ah. Karimas. Honestly, I wish I had naturally black hair. My dad does, and I'm so jealous. But, I mean, I also have, like, my natural hair color, like, in real life me, is, like, auburn. So, like, it's, like, brown, red, a little bit of blonde. So, like, I like my hair color, but I just... I don't know. Sometimes it's a little hard to... Sometimes it's just too light. I wish it was darker, I guess. I don't know. I'm like a pseudo-ginger. Because I think auburn hair technically counts. And I have freckles, and I have, like, blue-green eyes. If I had yellow eyes, that'd be so striking. Yeah, like a sort of ambery, like warm yellowish eyes. That'd be very, very striking. Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I hate to say it, but without how the call went to static, what if he's a ghost? Like, actually a ghost? You hate to say it. Stella, I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Belle. I need to talk to Tabitha about this. She deserves to know that creep is lurking around their minds. Totally get that. If you're sure, tipping her off might make it hard to talk to anyone else. Fine, Tabitha. You make your way to the trailer in the middle of camp. Enter. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. What are you doing here? And what are those ridiculous things doing in your ears? Oh, crap. Good luck. Sorry, Bill. Is that still a Kanika? Are you spying on me? Tabitha snatches the earbuds out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Ugh. What do you want? Quick, before I kick you out. I didn't like how we left things off this morning. Tabitha sighs. You have to understand how much is on my plate right now. And also, if you swung by, unannounced, and just barged into my office without anyone's help here, or finding the place, just to say that? No, I actually have some things I wanted to talk to you about. Yeah, I am going to talk about Wayne. Tabitha sighs. What do you need? Wayne. There's some guy named Wayne who's been following me around town. There's something seriously wrong with him. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, but I could use your help. Apparently, he used to work here? Tabitha sighs. I don't know who you think has been following you, but it's not him. If you're going around asking questions about Sam Wayne, you're probably going to hear some rumors. I'm sorry, I said that I didn't know him last night. You caught me off guard and I didn't know what to say. Sam was friendly with me. He even came around to the estate a few times, and a lot of the workers here just can't seem to get over it. He disappeared, and despite what a lot of people seem to be insinuating, I don't know what happened to him. I don't even know if he's alive. Whatever, it's fine. I know it's easy to blame the mean boss for that sort of thing, but I digress. If someone's following you, you should just stay at the estate where it's safe. I don't think the estate is safe. He was watching me from outside my room. Look at this boot print I found in the garden, facing my window. You showed Tabitha the photo you took earlier today. Yeah, that's a little unsettling. But I assure you, the estate is well guarded against intruders. I won't let anything happen to you this week, I promise. I mean, okay. I could see... Part of me does wonder if Wayne... excuse me. Because given the things that I know now, I wonder if whatever quote-unquote Wayne is maybe killed the real Sam Wayne and took his jacket. Or, like, took his clothes. So that's, like, that's why people know him as Wayne. You know? Or it is the real Sam Wayne and he's just, like, absolutely fucked up. But, I don't think it is the real him just because of things that get revealed later, but I don't want to, like... I don't know. That'd be pretty freaky. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I could see it going either way, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I won't let anything happen to you this week, I promise. Look, if it'll make you feel better, I can ask some of my men about him. I doubt much will come of it, though. Not many employees want to get caught tattling to their boss. There's some monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard to take this seriously, but we caught them on camera, and they're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Coal's a tough industry, Val, as I'm sure you know. The seams in these hills aren't exactly untapped either. This mine has been operating for almost 200 years. It'll run dry at some point, maybe even in my lifetime, but I'll do whatever I have to if it means this place lasts just a little longer. Over 100 people work for me, and for each of those people, this is it. This is the best job they're ever going to get. I don't like doing layoffs. I don't like doing cuts. I don't like seeing my childhood home crumble around me. But every day I get up and do what needs to be done to save this town from ruin. Not that I believe anything when it comes to Stella and monsters, but who cares if you saw a harbinger of doom? I see that every day. Leave it at that. Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle, and don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. See you then. Sorry, I was just seeing. Tabitha leaves the room. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears. Hey, is everything good? Tabitha was actually really helpful. Let's meet back up. Really? That's incredibly surprising. No use sticking around here. Head back outside to continue your investigation. Oh. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through the hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of a hill. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What's she doing here? We should call Oscar. Let's handle that after we catch up with her. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. Something about this mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies buried inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a mass grave. Oh, I never noticed that there's a ditchling in here. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place isn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Hey, remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I mean, like Kanika said, a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down there. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there, even if it means I have to go underground. Whoa, you sure, Neeks? Val and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Call her. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Ugh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, alright? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. I swear to God. I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. You hang up the call. Follow Stella and Kanika into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Hey, you made it! I told you he would. For a second there, Kanika thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. Sneeze. You say nothing. Well, what matters is that the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. Press on. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be. This one's real bad. You know, because the child miners, or should I say, the minor miners? Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. So I was drinking my water. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as sounds rush overhead. Oh my god, what was that? This mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we? Stella sighs longingly. That's just how the wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. Just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Those guys got me real good last time I was in here alone. Personally, y'all, I am quite afraid of caves. Not so much like, you know, if it's like a big, like, already explored cave that, like, has, you know, designated walkways and stuff, and, like, it's relatively safe, that's fine. My whole... Oh, no. See, I like bats, but I'm also so completely terrified of getting rabies. We have big banana tree. Oh, okay. Were they, like, fruit bats, then? But, I don't know. Yep. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. That explains some things. I do like fruit bats. But, yeah, with most bats, I'm not scared of them. I'm more scared of the fact that I might get rabies from them. And I'm very terrified of rabies. So. But anyway, you could never convince me to go into a cave that doesn't have, like, designated walkways and, like, is already explored. Anyways. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? Yeah, sorry, I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. One time the lights were off and I went the whole way through without realizing anything. Oh, and there were a bunch of bats in there. Goodness gracious. Next turn there's a mirror when I open the door and look for... Oh. I mean, at least they were fruit bats, I guess, you know, I feel like that's not as bad, but, you know, still a little freaky. That was a warning. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Whoa, you don't think it's Tommyknockers, do you? Okay, no. Tommyknockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. Three of you are, interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. It came from this way. Follow me. These kids are in so much trouble. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Not sure if I've screamed that loud again. Jeez. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. This is... I think I said this when I first played this game, but this is the most teen group of teens ever. It's like you have the emo kid, you have like a couple of shy artsy kids, you have the stoner, the weed guy yeah. Then you have like the cool guy who probably games and watches anime. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageway gives way to a small cavern. Oh wait, I already read this, sorry. What the hell are you all doing in here?
What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps.
I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell it to the Grand Canyon. What are you, 5? Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina. And who the hell are you exactly? That's Vel, Tabby's cousin. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. Why is Alexis so catty? Because she's a mean teenager, and teenagers are mean. I know that's a little bit of a oxymoronic sentence, but sometimes she's like, I don't know how to describe it. Probably has a lot of problems and takes it out on other people. I guess that's the way to put it.
You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be.
I mean, were you a teenager? Not very. I mean, I had some moments of snippiness, but that was mainly because of like puberty and undiagnosed issues. But that was more like occasional snippy comments and not so much like actively being a bitch. I was usually the victim. Because I was bullied in middle school and high school. Like, not severely, but it was enough. You know what I mean? But poor Vel. Yeah, it's whatever. It is what it is. I'm not really, like, upset about it anymore, per se, but it did kind of, like, mess me up. Like a cat. Pet pet. Thank you. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids.
Yeah, we're teens.
Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where'd you even get those? Most of the teens avoid eye contact. The quiet one in the back tries to melt into the cavern wall. Oh no, I know that isn't you. Miles, it better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds like, to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Stoner guy is much taller than the rest. Yeah, although, I mean, I don't know how old these kids are. I think they are high schoolers, so I don't know, maybe he's like a junior and the rest are sophomores or something like that. Or, you know, sometimes kids just get real big fucking growth spurts. And get real tall real quick. I don't know. I mean, I got really tall really fast as a kid, so I can relate. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Your kids were having canned margaritas somewhere where no one's supposed to bother us. Can you all at least do your underage drinking somewhere a little safer? Oh, what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me. He's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis. He got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Correction, your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Oh my god, you did call her, didn't you? That's why it took a minute to catch up with us. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Sorry, I narked on you guys. My bad. But I like Tabitha more than I like anybody else here. Except for Kanika, I guess. She's cool. And Gretchen, of course. But she's in a league of her own. Stella's okay too, but I think that she is a little too, what's the word, optimistic for her own good, maybe? And she's like, everything is gonna be fine, and it's not fine. I like Rosalina. Yeah, Rosalina's chill. I think she's just in with the bad crowd. Yeah, Rosalina's fine. And the rest are, I don't know, pretty accurate depictions of annoying, stupid teens, so... Not to sound like, you know, kids these days, but like, Alexis and Miles. Yeah. I think that's fair. Cause like this guy, he's just hanging out. She's clearly like she's clearly Alexis's like minion who is actually getting bullied by Alexis. And Miles is just kind of like, whatever. I think he's got issues, I think. Or being strung around. Yeah, pretty much. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. Aw, oh, come on, this place is way sturdy. Check it out. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh. Was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane. Cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. Can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Dude, check this out, bruh. Oh, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Who are we to tell them where they can't hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from my mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha, tear that sad 20-something to shreds. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. Passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Yeah, tell him where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate and a couple pots in one of the back rooms. Or a couple cots, sorry. Becca's such a... yeah. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. I mistook Alexis for Becca. It's all good. Look, I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because... Because it's such a bullshit excuse. I have a very stupid idea. Oh yeah? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying you to save face. What a coward. Becca, I don't think you can, like, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, like, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I should investigate. There's no ghosts, Stella. Or sorry, that's Rosalina. There's no ghosts, Stella. It'd be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish you'd be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it. Like I'm just a little kid. Ugh, you're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine if it weren't for child labor laws. The 5 of you might have an actual career. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyway. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? I rest my case. How do you think Tabitha and the Lumpkin from Powerpuff Girls would be as a couple? I don't... It's been so long since I've seen Powerpuff Girls, so I don't really remember that character, but... I don't know. I suppose it's interesting. I don't remember. What about Vegeta? I've never seen Dragon Ball either. They both have big foreheads. That's true. The big forehead gang. Maybe not as a couple, but definitely in the big forehead gang. Wait, what did you say about child labor? I'm sure Oscar is doing this to protect you. From what? Even if ghosts were real, what would they even do? Yell boo in your face? Yeah, that's real scary. It totally justifies living in a dusty old library. Yo, we should break in and, like, Ghostbust it or something. Oh my god, Zane, you can't Ghostbust if there's no ghosts. Also, Rosalina... Oh, wait. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghosts that you know of. I bet we can figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay at our house, until Stella Ghostbusts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking like about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There's no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any of the many terrible fates that people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella. Didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommy knockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella. Nobody's going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gets out. It'll be fun, Neeks. It will not. Wait a second. Where'd the 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. Wow, Kanika. Maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you'd notice them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and, like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh, they must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there. Stella, stop sneaking into my mind. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down there were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess, but no, we just have to have remnants from a bygone era. Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago? I was trying to get you to leave my mind. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. This mine is safe. I've been here a million times. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. I just... Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Okay, I think I know where this tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now? Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mind. Except for you, Vel. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Yeah, sure. I can never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here's up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I have to do my dailies anyways, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out. Stella's making the big puppy dog eyes. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Oh, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I could totally help out. Tabitha sighs. Ugh, there's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. I'm glad Zane stood up for Alexis. Zane stood up for Rosalina. I like how I'm just saying a bunch of mystical, random shit. It's like that clip. I know it's like a TikTok sound, but I think it's from a movie. It's like, man, will you stop saying odd shit? That's every character to me right now. They're like, bro, stop saying weird shit. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. Noted. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon. Oh no, Gretchen! For sure, we won't be long. Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. Puppy! Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. I know, she's chunky. She's an old lady. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? Ugh, we're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Hey, I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. How's it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabitha? I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know, you kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean that I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. You do care! Dang, Stella, meat rice? That's a big deal. They're like on every big podcast. Thank you, thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. She's just mean. It had nothing to do with you. You've seen how she's treated everyone here tonight except Tabitha. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm surprised you don't have a thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. You quietly press on. What's it called? Meat rice? Probably like some sort of weird food company. I don't know. Another knock closer. Another knock closer interrupts your thoughts, followed by another, followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina, it's just mind sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it's just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up, there's nothing down here. Just stop trying to scare me. Those poor kids. I have no sympathies for their terror. They've brought this upon themselves for trespassing in my mind and making me come down here. I'm sure they're just as upset that you came down here as you are. We're sure the tunnel that they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. What do they see? Tommy knockers. It's not Tommy knockers, they're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad, for obvious reasons. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. Oh, hell no. Fuck no, baby. You could never, ever, 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 ever make me do that. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you, but at the heart of it, you can sense something else, the quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled out, The tunnel they crawled out through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella, you got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. You walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you've been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca. Yep, they're close alright. Good thing they're so goddamn loud. Sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Step forward. There's something in the darkness before you that is much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive it and be perceived. Hey, are you alright, Vel? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Ah! You said we shouldn't use the shipment. You know it was compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. Still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done. Vel, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out. I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise. Don't die on me, alright? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Ah! Ugh. Yeah, clearly some ghosts. You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions of your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into biting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going. She wouldn't lie. Sorry, Rosalina. Sorry. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place, the sins that were committed and the deaths that followed. There's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. How can you be so sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird, we're leaving. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. Hold on, I hear my cat meowing. Probably wants my attention. Kitty! Kitty! Hi, baby! The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just let them leave. You just can't just leave them there. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do is help those girls right now is not to be buried alive ourselves. Go after Becca. Okay, let's do this. Vel, don't do this to me. They're kids, Tabitha. I'm not going to leave them down here. Are you serious? Thank you. They're back this way. Hurry. Hold on. I am going to save, though, because I know if I fuck this up, bad things are gonna happen. Also, hold on. I'm gonna... I must attend to my cat because she's being needy. Kitty! Okay. Rosalina runs back the way she came. I'm sorry, Tabs, but run after her. Search up Nether than Dwarf Bunny. I think I've already seen those before. Very, very cute. The mines shake with each new thunderous blow as bits of rock and dust fall off the ceiling and scatter on the floor around you. Rosalina leads the way, and Tabitha isn't far behind you. I thought you knew the way out. I thought you've been down here a million times already. Yeah, I've definitely seen pictures of them. Very, very cute. Anyway, I was making it up, okay? I swear to God, Vel, if we get stuck down here... I'm glad you decided to come along. You won't regret it. We'll see about that. We're coming, just stay where you are. Rosalina, you came back. I don't want to die down here. Then move. Okay, okay. You quickly push your way back towards the entrance, pieces of fallen rock littering the path around you. All of you, start climbing. Now. Once the last teen is up, Tabitha grabs onto the ladder and starts climbing. You follow suit and start climbing. This way, come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines. Why couldn't you just listen to someone other than yourself, Becca? I'm sorry, okay? God! You push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. To your horror, you can see cracks forming in the walls of the tunnel. Oh god. Come on, we've got to go faster. We're almost there, I can see the entrance. Your surroundings quake as the mine collapses around you. Oh my god. And then the knocking fades as you feel, and you feel safe, having arrived back at the entrance in one piece. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rosalina, are you okay? Yeah, she's still alive, but, Clearly she's not okay, idiot. Shut up, Becca. It was your idea to go down there in the first place. This is your fault. Shit, why? Why did this have to happen? Okay, the knocking stopped, at least. All of you stay exactly where you are. I'm going to make some calls. This really hurts. Stella and Kanika pop their heads through the mine entrance. Tabitha just stormed out of here. Are you... Oh my god! Rosalina, can you hear me? We're gonna get you out of there, okay? Stella already called an ambulance. But that means cops are gonna come, and they're gonna know I was drinking. They're gonna know we went in there to drink, right? Becca, that doesn't matter. My dad finds out, he'll kill me. He can't know. Becca squirms through the gap in the boards and scampers away. Don't worry about her, Rosalina. She's being an asshole. One of us should wait by the gate to make sure they can find us up here. I should check in with Tabby, see if she needs help. We're going to get you help. Everything's gonna be okay. Alright, I'll go down to the gate. Rosalina, I'm so sorry. I'll be back soon. We're gonna get you out of there and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Then Alexis will keep you safe until then. I'm gonna die. Rosalina, don't say things like that. I wonder how this is gonna change Becca. Good question. I mean, this is traumatizing for every party involved.
Kitty, come here, baby.
Some definitely more than others. Probably, sorry. That's a terrible thing. There's only the present moment. Just focus on your breath. Thanks, Val. Rosalina's breath comes in quick, irregular bursts. If I don't make it, tell my dad I'm sorry. I'm the one who has something to be sorry about. This is all me and Becca's fault. We never should have gone down here. It's not your fault. I went down here because I wanted to. Rosalina pauses, catching her breath. Thank you, Vel. I'm glad everyone else made it out okay. Couldn't have done it without your help. Alexis is right. You are very mature for your age. Worrying about others at a time like that, you're more brave than a lot of adults I know. What trait do you think? Keen eye actually prevents this. Keen eye can make sure that everybody gets out without getting hurt. And I know this because in one of my other saves, I have Keen eye as my trait. So I think Street Smart maybe also, I'm not sure, but Keen eye 100% sure. It's true, Rosalina. You're really brave. Braver than I am and smarter. If I hadn't stuck with Becca, maybe, I don't know, maybe it would have been different. It's just not fair that this happened to you. You're the nicest person I know. Rosalina? Still awake, just hurts like hell. Sorry, I shouldn't be pushing you to talk. I'll just hold your hand until I come back with help, okay? Alexis grasps Rosalina's hand. Tears streak down both of their cheeks as you sit in silence together, waiting for the long, anxious moments to pass before help arrives. Some of my men are on their way with rock lifts. We'll get you out of there soon. They're over here, Earl.
Jesus H. Christ, you weren't kidding about the emergency. There'll still be a bit for the ambulance. There's depots over in Brevard, so it'll be at least another half hour.
You heard the man. You have a half hour to get her out of there. Move it. Rosalina, sweetie, I'm here. Alexis is a good friend. Yeah, I think they have crushes on each other. I think it's implied that they like each other. But regardless, yeah, she is a good friend. Dad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And also, Gretchen is so sweet to stay. I mean, if I was in this position, I think I would like a dog or a cat to be there with me. You don't have to be sorry. It's okay, we're all here. You can hang on, Rosalina. I know you can. Tabitha's men quickly get to work and manage to pull Rosalina out from the rubble just as the ambulance arrives. Sir, I'm afraid there's no space in the back. What do you mean? I can't ride with her? You're better off driving behind us. We're headed to Brevard, so it's quite a ways. Is she gonna be okay? Is she gonna make it? Right? Please, God. Yes, sir. I promise you. We're doing everything we can to keep her stable. Her vitals are looking good. Rosalina, my poor baby. I'll be there as fast as I can, okay? I promise you won't be alone. I love you, Dad. Aw, I'm gonna cry. I really wish he had talked to animals right now. Yeah, me too, actually. I should have taken that instead of hot, but I wanted to try something new. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Are you even going to use that trait? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, I am. I mean, it can definitely come in handy when, like, trying to convince people of things. Okay. I mean, push comes to shove, I can just start a new playthrough and just skip all this shit. Try and make the same choices I did before. Which, I don't know. This game has so many choices, so many ways that things can go. I still hear my cat yelling at me. I think when this chapter ends, we're gonna leave it off there and then do the stuff. Must be nice having that trait IRL. Yeah. The paramedics load Rosalina into the back of the ambulance and drive off. Oscar approaches you off to the side as the police talk to Tabitha and her men. What the hell happened in there? Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay. It's okay. At least nobody died. What happened, though? It was a horrible accident. Nobody could have known this would have happened. I mean, sure, but those kids shouldn't have been in an abandoned coal mine. No, this was no teenager's fault. The parents' job to make sure their kids don't deliberately put themselves in these situations. Rosalina was mad at me, and instead of fixing the thing that was driving her away, I just ignored it. This is my fault. Oscar, I'm the parent here. I'm sure she thinks I'm making things up about her house being haunted, but I've seen things that I can't explain, and it's only gotten worse over time. She told us about it down in the mine. For what it's worth, I believe you. Or at least have a nice voice. I'm saying you're hot. Thank you. I don't like my voice very much, but I hear that people like it, so I'm glad, I suppose. I appreciate the compliment.
Everybody's hot. Everybody's attractive in their own ways, is what I always say. Ugliness comes from the soul.
Take the good with the bad, I guess. Yeah, that's true. No comment, but after tonight, I don't know. My mom's talking to the cat. I don't know if that's picking up on the mic. Once you're back from the hospital, we can check it out for you. Thanks, Stella. That means a lot. I've gotta go. Mr. Gutierrez, is it okay if I come too? I want to be there for her. Of course, Alexis. It'll be good for her to see a friendly face. Aww. The two of them head over to Oscar's car and drive off. Do you think Rosalina is going to be okay? The paramedic said she was stable. She's a tough kid. She'll be okay. There was a stone carving on the wall of the pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened at this place. The Scarlets caused the old collapse. Charles Shaw was set up. No way, dude was a monster. I mean, the Scarlets were monsters. They still are. What am I saying? Visions aren't real. Visions can't be real. That would be magic. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Belle and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to the creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Entities. I saw something down there, like the shadows of dead miners. They said they were right behind, you, right before you left. They followed us when we went after Becca and Alexis. Did you not see them? Whoa, I didn't see anything other than the two of you in that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in a dark abandoned coal mine. You might have just been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, it totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they were actual bona fide ghosts? Or bona fide, sorry. Oh, Stella. Everything that happened down there centered around the main chamber, where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff. Maybe you weren't entirely off base about the cult stuff you mentioned earlier today, but this thing felt old. What happens now? What happens now? We go home. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick, and don't you dare try to pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too. Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too.
Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all.
I think they just hate me.
What a coincidence, running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson.
Pleased to meet you, Vale. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It's my special bowling night, you see. Man has to have his me time. But I was... oh my god, voice crack. I think that's another reason why I'm going to stop after this day is because my voice is starting to give out. So, I need to take care of myself. But I was briefed on the events of last night. Even if we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime.
Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could it... Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip.
Wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get that camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down.
Now, I understand both of these are terribly unfortunate events, or accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row.
And, we have to ask, what exactly were those teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why exactly were you down there with them?
Kitty!
We saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. We were just trying to do the right thing. Of course, of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions. Just trying to gather all the facts, you see.
Just being thorough, our duty as officers of the law.
Well, if there's nothing more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no, this is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. I mean to ask you something. Yeah, what's up? Ask away. Why the mannequin fingers? Because I like dolls, and I just thought it would look cool, basically. And I guess what I'm imagining in my world, in the world in my head, angels are partially, like, like, well, obviously they're not human, but, like, partially, what's the word? Like mannequins, statues, robots, you know, like, not of the flesh. Right, because they can do no wrong. I mean, I guess. Sort of like God's puppets. Yeah, like, in my mind, it's like I'm imagining, you know, they were made to serve their purpose, you know, because, like, their angels can serve certain purposes, like, for example, the archangels, or Samael, the angel of death, which is what, like, I am supposed to be. You know? But I'd be lying if I said a majority of it wasn't just because I really like dolls and I think that it looks cool. But I did try to think of, like, a genuine reason for it other than it looks cool. You know what I mean? Because, like, sometimes I think that it looks cool is perfectly excusable in character design, but other times it's like, well, you should have at least a little bit of explanation as to why you have the things that you do in a character design. But yeah, it was mostly just because I thought it looked cool. Anyways. Oh hey, guess the cops aren't done with you? What, are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small-time cops, you know? Always blame everything on drifters. Even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Vel? Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. I'll text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Sorry about today. Tabitha doesn't answer. Drop it. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixated on the road. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd rather we didn't get into it. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. Is there some kind of history there, or... No, now quit talking, I need to focus on the road. I don't appreciate being dragged off like that. It's been a long day. Vel, are you really going to make a fuss about me bringing you back to the estate? Don't answer that question. I don't have the energy to get into it. Why do you treat Stella like that? Didn't you two used to be friends? It was a different time in my life. I just wish she'd get that we're not in high school anymore. I'm a different person than whoever she thinks she knows. Poor Rosalina. Poor Oscar. Should have kept the reins tighter reins on that girl. I never got into any trouble like this when I was a teen, and I have Perlan to thank for it. I hated it at the time, but that strictness paid off. Ugh, what am I telling you this for? You can tell me stuff. I'd like to know more about you, and about Perlan for that matter. Maybe later this week. I don't have the energy to get into it right now, but I think I'd like that. Remain silent. You remain silent. I've got to focus on the road. Right in silence. I'm not gonna fucking trauma dump on her, even though, but, you know. It wouldn't... Your eyes wander back into the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertone of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure the precursor to a horribly stressful week. I'm going to bed, and I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. You could have... No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Turn in. You head up to your room to turn in. Can I ask you for a favor? It depends on what it is. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Yo, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. I saw them again too. Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them than being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes as you stare out at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. Blech. When you close your eyes, you see Rosalina's face, twisted with pain, staring up at you with tear-streaked cheeks, trapped by powers beyond her control, terrified of what her now uncertain future would hold. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease. You finally slip into a deep, deep sleep. Oh my god, thank god. I can really feel myself falling apart at the end there. Oh, Tabby. Oh, they're still knocking down there. Okay. That is where I will end things here. Just because I'm exhausted. Also, stream's almost been 5 hours, so I would say that's pretty good. But yeah. Oh my god, my fucking eyes. Also, I need to just thought of a pickup line for Tabitha. Oh yeah? to the chatting screen. Oh my god, my eyes are also... I've been staring at text for too long. I need to take a bit of a computer break. Hey, is your heart a... is your heart a lump of coal because I want to make it mine? That's... Hey, you know, I can see it, I can see it. I think that's pretty good. Pretty silly. I like it, though. I see it, I see it. But, yeah, I think that is where I will leave it. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I was looking at the achievements of the game. I've unlocked 73 out of 219. Holy moly. But, yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow for the rest of this, and then I'm gonna... I will also edit these VODs down a little bit, like, cut out, you know, the parts of me going to get food and using the restroom and stuff, and just, like, upload those to YouTube on my VOD channel, Valanku VODs. Yeah, that is going to be it for tonight. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I hope everybody has a wonderful evening. I'm gonna go make like a nice cup of tea with some honey, help treat my voice. And then we are going to I'm just gonna chill out. So take care everybody. Have a good evening, day, whatever time it is where you are. Take care.